Hello, hello. Good afternoon. Okay, time for us to continue our work, ladies and gentlemen, on the mouse. We're going to be starting with his weapon here, finishing this off. And then we can sculpt the hand holding the weapon, and then attach to the arm, sculpting the arm. Then after that, it's the scarf, the cloak, capey part. Hair on the back of the head. Getting pretty close. We have to make there's a companion to this guy. Animal companion. He's a badger. And then of course a nice hefty chunk of rock for him to be exploring upon. Okay, let's get to work. So we got the wood part done. Now we just need to get, there's like a spear tip at the end here. And then there's like a sling up top. I'm back. Let's use some thin gauge wire for the maybe some of this stuff here. Make an armature for the sling. Which type of badger? I don't know. I didn't know there was different types of badger, to be honest. Tito's and juice, alright. Cheers. I have hot coffee tonight. Alright, I'll use this wire here to build an armature that will hold the sling pouch. Well, I have a specific one given to me within the reference provided by the client, so I'll be trying to stick to that, whatever that one is. And there's one. Big enough. Probably a honey badger, yeah. Hey, what's up, Buttercup? Alright, now we do another set. On the bottom edge. Hey, what's up, Maggie? First day indeed. Now we gotta figure out the direction that this will be kind of sagging. Kind of like this. Well, good evening there, Saradini. Okay, so let's get a base layer of clay glued down. We'll start building the leather pouch. We're just going to use super glue here.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Well, hold on a second there, Meowster, before you leave. Let me give you a wisdom buff to guide you through your next month. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for continuing to support what I do. Let's see here. Let the wisdom of the ancients be your guide. Seek knowledge and enlightenment in all your quests. There we go. Oh, I had the wrong scene on. There you go. Let me go wash my hands real quick. Fingers are a little bit dirty from digging around in the dirt in the garden. There we go. That was all my radishes are starting to mature to the point where I can start harvesting them. And there's a trick you can do with radish. If you ever have a problem growing like nice big plump radishes, there's a trick you can do that will solve all your problems. You take your finger and you remove the dirt around the base of the plant, right up against it. You know, about the side, about the depth of the radish would be, you know, the plump red part. A lot of the time, a radish doesn't like to actually plumping up if the dirt's packed too tightly. So all you gotta do is just take your finger and go around each one really quick, and you'll see them fill out really quick. So that's your radish trick. Now what you could do, which I'm going to do next time, is just amend the soil that you plant radishes with something that's just naturally stays loose, like peat moss or something like that. So that way you just don't have to do that step. But I didn't do that. I use my radish kind of like a cover crop. Whenever I have a bed that's like early spring and I don't have anything planted there, but I don't want the weeds to take over, I'll just throw radish seeds in there. Supermarket? No, there really is a trick to it, and for the longest time I would always get these tiny little radishes. I never knew why until I learned that trick, and then never had that problem again. Hey, Saint. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad you're enjoying it, my friend. It's the same with carrots too. Carrots will not grow well if the soil is too compact. So what you have to do is you have to take a really long fork and loosen the soil before you plant your carrots about a foot down. So they'll grow nice and straight. It's not like potatoes, man. Potatoes you could put in like really compact soil and they'll make room. They'll make room for themselves. Do it. I bet it would be very satisfying work. Farm work. Hard but satisfying, you know. You know, we live in a world where everything costs, and I think that's one of the most attractive things for me when it comes to gardening is how it just costs effort and time. That's it. All the things you need to have a successful garden are free resources: sun, water, dirt. You take these free substances and combine them together to make food. Stuff of real value. A real, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Something that can be worth more than gold in the right circumstances. Not crazy. Food never loses its value. It's always valuable. It's less valuable in modern society when things are good, but in any other situation, food is very highly valued, but still always holds value. Never gone. But yeah, if you don't have anywhere to store it, you know, generating power is one thing, but storing it is another. We've not really advanced in energy storage technology, and you know, it's pretty much been the same pretty bad system for a long time. Batteries, you know. Transmission, storage. Where I'm at, it's pretty. I actually put the air conditioners in the windows today. Hey, what's up? What's up, Blend? How you doing? A little bit warm today. There's a storm on the horizon though. I imagine it'll cool off after that. Wait, what do you mean, Maggie? Always have a hot summer there? Yeah, you do. I feel like it's gonna be pretty hot this summer where I'm from too, because the winter was very, very, very gentle this year. Oh, yeah. Isn't the deepest hole in the world in Russia somewhere? Yeah. Yeah, I flushed out my gutters and cleaned out my water barrels, so I'm all set. I'm all set to catch rainwater. Hopefully the storm hits us. I was thinking about getting 2 more rain barrels. I probably should. No, no, I've always had really good clients. If someone wants to add on to something that we've already agreed upon, there's no problem with that. We just usually discuss some sort of a price increase with something like that. Or if I do a part that and it's missing the mark or they're not happy with it, I'm totally fine with redoing it. And I've never had anybody you know, just unnecessarily abuse that system, you know what I mean? It's always, usually if the client mentions something that is not jiving with them, I tend to end up agreeing with them once I look at it, you know. It's easy to be blind to things when you're in the moment working on something. I also will get a feel for, I feel like I'm pretty good at feeling for what kind of client I'm dealing with. One that's very particular with what they want and one that's more on the loose side. And I just sculpt differently depending on who the client is, you know. So if I know it's somebody who's really particular, I'll just try my best to really stick to the reference material and things we discussed, you know. I won't let myself stray from the path too much. And if it's somebody that's pretty loose, then I'll, you know, there's a little bit more leeway with, you know, creative decisions and stuff. But I've never had somebody that's been what I would consider a bad client or anything. Two people who are passionate about the project who can improve it. What do you mean, the creator and the commissioner? The commissioner has the vision, the creator has the ability to create it. So exactly. We're working for the same cause, me and my clients. I also have this really bad habit of over-delivering on work. So it tends to... Most people are not opposed to that. In the past, I have been known to add extra characters and stuff because it makes the project better, but I've been really trying to get better at not letting it get too out of hand, because it ends up, you know, in the end it ends up biting me in the rear end, and you know, bills are rolling around and there's not a lot of cash flow coming in. It's like, all right, we need to, but I try not to. I'm very, very focused on just delivering good work, no matter how much it takes to create such good work. And if that means spending more time on things than I had planned or budgeted for, then that's what that means, you know. It's not. I always consider it kind of like an investment. That when a future client looks at my existing work, they don't know all the logistics behind it. They just see the work, right? So if I always make the work as best I can make it, always deliver my best regardless of all the logistics stuff, you know, that's the stuff people are going to see and make the decision on if they want to work with me in the future, you know, or see for the first time and then decide they want to get something made for me. So let's say for example, on the other side of the fence, I take on a commission and I just kind of rush the finish because it's a smaller budget piece, and you know, I don't put as much time and attention to detail into the work. When I post that piece online and people see that, they have no idea that it was like a budget project or anything. They just see the work for what it is and just assume that that's the level at which he makes things, you know. So I don't really offer any sort of option as far as like lessening the detail level of things to make them more cost effective, because one, this is what would happen. If I would take on like a commission that was like less cost because I'm supposed to not spend as much time on detailing, I would agree to that, and then I'd get into the project and like it so much that I'd want to put the detail into it anyways and just end up doing it anyways. So what I do to offer different budgets for people is, most people have a character in mind of what they want, and depending on their budget, we can limit the composition. So a full-size, full-bodied character with like a scenic base and LEDs and all that stuff, that's kind of like the whole caboose, you know, price. But if they have a smaller budget, they can get a bust of that character just as high of quality for way less, or even a head sculpt of, you know, wall hanging head sculpt of it. So I try to just create different compositions that still achieve the character and fit whatever the client's budget is. So a hand. But it'd be a really nice hand. Mr. Brightside, good evening. That's funny. We have a... Let's see. Let's try and brush this with some clay glue here. Doing wonderful there, Gravity. Thanks for asking. That's right. It's those little touches. They matter. And yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I totally agree. Thank goodness for folks that commission work, because that's got to be most of artists doing art for a living. The only other option is working for a company, doing company work. In that case, you really don't get to be like a free artist, you know. You're doing whatever the company wants you to do. And usually under lots of pressure, stress.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Hey, Maggie, thanks for gifting Gravity that sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. Yeah, you know, I really like splitting my day up into 2 sessions like that. I've tried all kinds of different schedules and ways to work over the years, and I've not found anything more, I guess, balanced than having the middle of the day to do other things than the end of the day. That's true, Hyper. Yeah, I mean, you're right. There's struggles. There's things that can stress you as a, you know, working for yourself. No one to fall back on, really. It's all on you. But at least you're the one steering the ship and making decisions, you know, so. There's a lot of non-monetary perks that come with being your own boss. I've had that ship a few times, actually. Thankfully, we made it to shore. I'm tempted to do the ropes here a little bit different. Let's try something a little bit different. Well, having a partner that works alongside you probably been it's been definitely one of the best things that's ever happened to me, personally. Because it was quite a chaotic, bumpy road when I was left to my own devices. No one to oppose, and having the missus, my other half. Stabilizes things quite a bit. Just gotta go a little slower here. Hey, nice, Mingist. Yeah, it's kind of tucked away in there. There are hidden rooms within hidden rooms in the cnotbusch kingdom. Is there an ETA yet for one D&D? One D&D what? Sculpture? The new edition of D&D. Oh, I don't know. Hey, that's alright, Mingus. Gotta make the best of what you have, my friend. No matter how much or how little. There's always someone who has less, and always someone who has more. The release is stalled. There you go, Gravity. And you start finding yourself really needing the help. Don't be prideful. Humble yourself. I think old age is... it's kind of one of the functions of old age. To humble us all. Inject a healthy dose of humility back into our lives. needing to ask for help for things, rely on others. It's not a bad thing. It's good for all those involved, the one helping and the one being helped. Sometimes the one doing the helping is the one being helped more than you know. By providing an opportunity to be helped by asking for it. That's good, Gravity. As she should. I mean, you wiped your butt for how many years? It's the least she can do. It is true, man. Parents really give up a lot for them little ones. That's why it's such a tragedy when kids don't take care of their elderly parents. It's very much a slap in the face. It's the unwritten agreement. Sometimes you wish you could see all the chat. Yeah, I've been wondering, there might be a way to set it up on Discord where there's like an all chat mode between all the platforms. I'd say our number 2 chat is Kick. There's just a few people over there that are very consistent. Facebook and YouTube tend to be hit or miss. Right. I mean, I have a multi-chat through Restream. I just wonder how I can give you guys multi-chat. For those that want it, to like a link to click or something. Oh, really? There is through Restream? That one's gone too. Jeez. Clumsy tonight. No, you can't do that actually. Not on Twitch. You're not allowed to display chats from other platforms anywhere on the screen. I get the reasoning behind it too. Because they can't technically moderate those chats. Saradini. Lost in the paint, huh? I'm excited to see it all painted up. The missus has been working on the paint job for the class project. And it is nice to be like, here you go, you paint this. It has been claimed. Actually, my own grandmother bought it. Grandma likes it a lot, so it's all hers. Which is funny because she bought the wizard class project too. We did a wizard class a while ago, and she bought that one. So these they could definitely go together. So her greatest desire in life is to paint, take photos and videos, and run social media, right? She like swing little charms above her head while she sleeps, whispering these words into her dreams. Yeah, probably. Grandma has a lot of... She's collected a lot of work over the years. But this will be her second kind of larger piece. I've made a lot of... She likes the green man, if you know what the green man is. It's like a woodland spirit, in like a face that looks like it's made out of like tree material and stuff. So I always make stuff like that for her for like birthdays and whatnot. Do I ever go to Renaissance fairs? I go, just as a common peasant in the mix of everybody else. I don't actually go and like display my work or anything. What do you do? Well, I have a dog named Annie, who's a slayer of squirrels, so it wouldn't last very long. She's pretty vicious. She's a miniature pincher that has never been fixed, so she's got her hunting drive, and she's killed a lot of little animals. Would love to see me at a run fair. You know, I've always had these ambitions and like dreams of having like a whole wizard, pretty much having my workshop, but at a Ren fair. It's just logistically, it's just it's too hard to do. So it's very expensive to do stuff like that. You know, you have to put a lot of equity, a lot of like money into it before you see anything out of it. You know what I'm saying? That's just not in the cards. So, but maybe someday it would be cool. Because here's the thing: if you do something like a Ren Fair or a craft show or any sort of live show where you're selling stuff, I think honestly something like $50 and under should be your price point on stuff. Because most people aren't going to like a Ren Fair to spend thousands of dollars on a sculpture, like a one-of-a-kind sculpture. You know what I mean? So I would have to produce tons of inventory of things that I can make for $50 and under. So you'd have to put all that time and energy into that. Then you'd have to rent out the space for it, which costs a lot of money, especially the bigger Ren Fairs cost a lot. Then, you know, transporting it all and traveling, and it's just all costs, man. I need like the millionaire medieval fantasy fan to just fund endeavors like that. Need a sponsor. You'd be better off looking at county fairs for that. Yeah, and then you gotta spend the time sitting there at these fairs and whatnot. If you make to the millions, you email me. All right, Clayton. I'm counting on you. Get to work. All right, I need some more coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. Fresh coffee. Busy playing Starfield. Alright. That's okay. I will allow it. Yeah, we'll be getting, so when we get this next round of pieces done, those will be the next sculptures you guys will see on the Be Right Back screen. That's old stuff. You're playing Diablo 4? I'm gonna play Manor Lords this weekend, I think. I already got it installed. Let's make some more strings here. The texture looks good with the strings. Much better than the other one. Is it good? It looks really nice. I will be playing that this weekend. Saturday night and Friday night tend to be my gaming time. And I usually be all excited about it all week and then get up to that point of playing the game. And then load it up and play like 20 minutes and then be satisfied, move on to something else, like watching a movie or something. I'm such an old guy now. It's because we're old. Oh, the days of sitting there for hours on the game. Sometimes I wish I could flip a switch and bring that back. Other times I'm thankful for not having those tendencies, because I certainly get a lot of things done. Season for everything. Yep, I think I've said that a few times. I think there is seasons for everything. I'm just in a very busy season of life. I bet I would probably game more if I got into more social gaming. But I'm a little bit avoiding it because, like I said, I just can't get into it too much. Things would be ignored. The schedule is too full. No. I actually talked about this with Ina the other day. I think as you get older, you just start to realize. So for me, the biggest like turn off for a game that I'm playing is when I feel like it's just actively trying to waste my time, which is something I just didn't notice when I was younger. It's almost like your palate for what you like in a game changes. So as soon as I get that sensation that the game is trying to spend my time, like no stories being progressed or nothing, no worthy objectives being sought after, I don't know. Gaming takes up a lot of time. Yeah, exactly. It's like repetitive tasks and chores and stuff inside of a game, which I used to like. I used to like a good grindy game, but it's just like back in the day I could load up any game and just get into it and play it for hours and hours. Now it can't just be any game. It has to be a good game to get me invested time-wise, you know. Okay, we need to just strip this stuff off here. Hey, Plankwalker. Gaming hiatus. Yeah, I tend to have phases of gaming hiatus, and I just build up this like desire to get into a game again, and that's when I try hunting down something to play. Fortunately for me, I have my brother-in-law who lives in Germany. We family share, and he's the kind of guy that just buys all kind of games all the time. So, but suffers from the same problem of loading one up and spending 20 minutes in it and then losing interest. so Red Dead 2. Yeah, that's a good one. I got into whatchamacallit, you know, a good like RTS economy RTS game I really like. That's why I think I like Manor Lords. Like Frostpunk. Anybody play Frostpunk before? I really enjoyed that game. The second one's coming out soon, I think. Frostpunk 2. That'll be nice. Yeah, right. It was a good challenge, you know. Probably I had to restart like a million times, but eventually got it. Really? What happened there? Man, it's that exact scenario I have winter preparations for that exact situation. I have 2 different ways to heat my space without electricity. There you go. Yeah, check out Gravity. If you're into RTS, which is just like strategy, real-time strategy, it's a really cool kind of post-apocalyptic colony survival game. Surviving in a wintry wasteland of cold. I did like Age of Empires. You know what I liked more than Age of Empires though, growing up? Age of Mythology. That one was my favorite. Frostpunk. Childhood happened. Oh wow. I see. Yeah, that's what kind of got us on this topic. I have Manor Lords installed and ready to go. I'm gonna be playing it this weekend. Oh. Oh wow. That's pretty crazy. So you know exactly how the people feel in the game. That soul draining cold goes right to the bone. Yeah, sorry, I was talking to the film crew. That's me in aggressively air-conditioned buildings. The best is when you know you're going to a place like that and you properly prepare with like winter attire during summer. Everyone looks at you all weird when you're outside, but as soon as you step inside, it's like, ah, who's laughing now? This hoodie serves me well. Yeah, exclamation point playlist. Let me kick Sadie out of here real quick. Did we disconnect? That's weird. On Twitch, okay. I was gonna say, something's going on there. Weird. Still here. Oh, yeah. Just on Twitch, I guess. Must be a Twitch thing. Hey, welcome back. Try refreshing. That should be able to clear out any nonsense. brush this bag here. There you go. It is time. There's a time for all things, my friend. Looks good. Looks really natural. Alright, now I need to make a small bit of rope here. I have to do the part that's tied around the stick now. What are you gonna try? Why, you sure can. Please let us know what you think of cosplay. It's on my list too. Cosplay makes all other polymer clays inferior products. There we go. That's what I think. Very bold, obtuse statement. It isn't just a difference between brands. It is a superior polymer clay versus inferior polymer clays. No contest. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag only material sponsored, okay? But I would say the same thing whether or not they gave me materials or not. I actually have to get in touch with the cosplay boys and get a we like to once a year check in with them and have a call, have them join us on the stream for live Q&A. Yeah, it is. It is. It really is. It's okay. So this is why it is. Okay. I know it seems like a small deal, but it's actually a big deal. Let me just demonstrate something for you here. So it's because the baked finished pieces can do this. Ready? So look at that. Can do that. See? That's a big deal because what that means is your projects are no longer fragile. They're very, very durable. See, naturally you think to make something more durable, you need to make it harder out of a material that can't break very easily. But actually, the real way to make something more durable is to make it bend instead of break. So an example would be, actually today the missus dropped this from a really high place all the way onto the ground. And he came out unscathed. The piece of wood that I was baking it on, there was a split in it, and she picked it up and grabbed it, and the split gave way, and this toppled all the way, hit the hard kitchen floor. And you can see there's tons of little spikes and details that could have gotten wrecked but didn't, so. If it were any other material, that would be a... Yeah, it was like a big circular piece of wood that had a crack in it, and the heating of it caused that crack to come loose. I don't have it nearby. I have to switch over from monster clay. Okay, well, okay, so here's the difference. Well, if you're working with monster clay, you have to mold and cast to make a finished piece. I'm speaking in the realm of like clays you use to make finished pieces out of, you know, so. You could mold and cast your, you can cast your work in some sort of material that's flexible, I'm sure. That's right here. Oops. So with the monster clay, you're able to reuse your clay over and over again, which is nice. I personally prefer Chavant. I haven't used monster clay yet, though. Right, but see, the thing about those types of clays, like monster clay, so like all these pieces up here are made out of Chavant, which is just like monster clay in the fact that you can heat it up and reuse it over and over and over again. Which can come in handy for certain things. Like all those projects I just showed you, those are actually sketches of projects. It's not the real project. But it's like
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Mechanism. Hey, thank you for the sub there, Mechanism. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting my work. I get a lot of just random primes coming in like that. It's pretty cool. Thank you very much. I'll take it. I'll take all I can get. Hey, thank you. Thank you, my friend. Oops. That might be good enough right there. Oh, yep. Hold on 1 second, Rob. Let me get this last piece on here. Just totally ditched Rob. Sorry. How easy it is to distract me. Okay, let's see here. I finally thought I'll do something myself. I'll make plug with cast clay. I put some C1 on the pipe. I'm going to stick some in a hole with the sleeve on the outside. Then heat gun a little bit. Then take it out and finish baking. Then get a pipe clamp. Does that sound like something that'll work? Wait. Make plug. What are you making? Ooh. Sneeze. What's the camera taste like? Just like camera. How's the vegetables? Fixing the bathroom? What? Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot the first part. Okay, here we go. I got it. My spout on the bathtub came off, so now the shower won't work. Maintenance came and fixed one and made the shower stopper stuck. Didn't last long. Put in a request most a month ago. Tired of having to get okay. So it's the plug that's the problem? Is that the problem? Like the drain plug won't stay up? Yeah, but yeah, post a picture. Oh, the diverter? The little thing you pull up to switch it from tub mode to shower mode? And trust me, I don't blame you. I do a lot of my own maintenance. What's happening? Okay, I'm checking it out. I'm talking to Rob. That's what's happening. Don't worry, I'll be getting back to work here in a second. General. Oh, what the heck? The spout, the whole spout comes off, huh? What the heck? How does the diverter work on that thing? Yeah, right. I see all the caulk. just put more caulk on it, you know. That'll hold it. That'll hold it. Classic maintenance guy. Yeah, right. Yeah, it looks like it was just attached with. Yeah. That's what it looks like to me. So when you turn the water on, it just shoots out of that pipe right there? But wait a minute, how does the okay. Does the diverter just block the the whole of the tub. Just blocks the spout and then that switches it to the shower. Do you ever use the bath? Because I'd say just cap it. Just thread the end of that pipe there and just screw on a little cap. Call it a day. You can buy a little, you can go to the little fittings department at like the hardware store and just get the right size cap. Push on cap? Oh, they have push on caps? Okay. I have to get on all four to shower. Baths are a gentleman's necessity. Yeah, I would, yeah. Instead of trying to make something, I would just buy something. I'm sure there's an easy fix for this. Just going to your local hardware store probably costs no more than $20, I would say. Yeah. I would either thread the end of the pipe and screw a cap on there or get a push-in cap. Just cram a bunch of steel stick down there, call it a day. I don't think steel stick would really hold very long though. Just cap it until they answer your maintenance requests. That's what you should do. So that way you have a functioning shower. And then let them figure out the rest. Oh yeah, I don't know what happened. This cap just appeared on here. Yeah, the last guy that came to fix it, that's what he did. Oh, by the way, this fell off. This here spout here. Or do the fix job yourself and actually just fix the, just get a spout and actually thread it on there, you know. I tend to fix stuff like that myself because it's usually very inexpensive to do it yourself, and it's always good to have that knowledge, experience, you know. Did I just slice into the clay to get that wood look? Yeah, pretty much. Just a bunch of parallel lines with some deeper spots. But yeah, I wouldn't try to manufacture anything because I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure there's something you can buy that is very inexpensive. It'd be like reinventing the wheel, you know what I mean? Let me take this one off. It doesn't really match, does it? Oh, I dropped it. Come on. Got it. I just don't have to pay for damage. I don't think there's anything really you can damage there. Just sticking something on the end of the pipe. Is the end of the pipe already threaded? That's what I'm wondering. Or is it just clean? Or yeah, if you do the push cap thing, then that definitely won't do nothing. Yeah, it didn't look threaded. That's weird. I just wonder how it was. I wonder how it was all hooked up before. Was it really just held on with caulk? Home depot? Right, yeah, make sure you know the pipe size. Measure it. Inside diameter and outside diameter. A lot of stuff's pretty standardized though, so as long as you have the rough measurement, you should be fine. Yeah, not uncommon for rental maintenance stuff. All right, well, let's add some leather texture onto the bag here, and then I think this will be ready to bake. ID. Internal diameter. OD. Outside diameter. Actually, you should just attach like a garden hose to the end of that pipe, and then like have it running up the wall and like mounted to the like the shower, like wrapped around where the shower hookup is. Just like totally do like a botched fixed job, so when they show up they can be like, what the heck is going on here? I had to make do with what I had, my friend. Do you need the inside? Just write them both down. Just depends. On the packaging, it'll say ID or OD. The inside of the pipe diameter or the outside of the pipe diameter? Garden hose, steel stick, and colander. Yeah, right. No. A garden hose, probably like 3 feet of duct tape wrapped around the garden hose and the pipe. And then duct tape like a step ladder all the way up the wall, holding the hose to the wall. Then a colander. No steel stick for this job. I wanna start fixing everything Fallout style, so it all looks like it's from Fallout. And a toaster as a power source. There you go. No time like the present. Taking matters into your own hands. I'm tempted to sculpt the end of this too, just to be very careful not to mess up all that work we've done. How do I measure the internal diameter? Just hold up a tape measure right on the face of it and yeah, measure from the inner wall to the inner wall. It's just rough. Doesn't have to be exact. Like I said, it's gonna be pretty standardized, so. Yeah, I don't know. I've never used a push-on cap, but I don't know how it hooks up. If it hooks over the pipe, then it's outside diameter. Colleen knows what's up. And if you're really lost, there's always that old guy that works at Home Depot that just loves helping people out. Just gotta find him. Every Home Depot's got one. Name's probably Bob. Or Robert. Oh, that's a good idea. Expansion plug. You can get it on there real tight. Colleen's got this. There we go, voila. Spear end done. Oop. Anytime there, Rob, anytime. I'm self-taught. Pretty consistently for about 14 years now. 13, 14 years. 15. Lady won 1750 today right by a cooler I was rotating and insisted I take a tip. She gave $50. So there you go, see? You have already been provided for. Gotta love that, right? Probably have a little bit left over to get yourself something nice. Yeah, it's not gonna cost that much. Does that happen often that you have people win right next to you and insist you take a tip? Spoil thyself. I told her I couldn't, but she insisted, and I was broke. Yeah. Well, I have we have a family motto here: never say no to a gift, unless it comes with strings attached. When someone gives you a gift, it's not just about you receiving it, but it's also about them giving it. Lannisters also never refuse a gift. No, I don't think that's how that goes. It's just like when little old grandma wants to give you a couple bucks for helping her out or whatever. Take the couple bucks for her sake. Yeah, exactly, Saradini. Now you're thinking. Or you buy some groceries with it and make her a nice meal of some sort. Just being clever like that. Or she can still feel good by giving you the payment. Without it being a detriment. Colleen is not looking for a roommate. I don't think I've ever lived alone. Nope. Never. I choose to enjoy snacks that no one else enjoys. Problem solved. We were at Costco today and you know, me and Emma have a daddy-daughter ritual of going to eat all the free samples. And we went to, there's a guy giving out chips with green chili, some spicy green chili. And I had given her the chip that I thought, the one that was on the bottom that didn't have the sauce on it, but there was a little bit on there. Oh boy, she was upset. But then the next one we went to was giving out chocolate, so all was good. Chocolate, caramel filled chocolate with salt on it. It was good. Hey, John, how you doing? Thank you, my friend. There's this lady we always visit, one of the snack ladies. She's seen Emma since Emma was like a baby. I always stop and talk to her. Breaking her leg, torturing her tongue. Yeah. Daddy's a little bit rough. A little bit. I'm not the soft parent. Oh, really? Me and Nina both like to cook, so we kind of share the load on that. And then my best way to help out with cleaning is dishes, because the missus does not like to do dishes, but she still does a lot of them. Well, Mom and Dad. Alright, getting closer to the shape we want here. Set that down for a second. We get all our, like, you know, paper towels and toilet paper, and we like to drink carbonated water, and that's the best place to buy carbonated water. All right, Rob. Hey, have a wonderful weekend, man. We'll see you. No class this Sunday, so we'll see you on Monday. Yeah, no problem, man. Take it easy. Take it easy. For you today, I got freezer bags, trash bags, paper towels, fizzy water. And that's it. I think that's it. Ugh. Alright, let me refill my coffee. I'll be right back, folks. Yes, you do. For me, it's $60 a year. It just so happened today I went there, not realizing my membership had expired until I got to the checkout, and they're like, "We're just gonna add $60 to your till here." For your, like, oh wow, great timing. But because you get the things that I buy there way cheaper, and you get way more. So over the course of the year, you end up saving money. So buying those certain things from there. I probably go out to Costco like maybe once every 2 months. Probably once every 2 months. Stock up on those things. And have snacks. Oh, really? It's probably I have just the basic bottom of the barrel plan, the peasant plan. I wish companies would just call it that sometimes. You know, when they call the lowest plan the deluxe silver membership or something like that. just call it the peasant plan, please. All right. Quit trying to butter up my peasant plan, all right? These fancy titles. Peasant plus, please. Yeah, right. Oh, man. Like, we don't know that we buy the cheapest plan. They make this, like, fancy sounding name for it. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Tactical pen. Little slingshot pen. That would sell. People would buy that. Just a little every class clown's dream pen. Spit web launcher. It's a great D&D merch idea. Who pack pen. Oh man, what a great idea. What about this? Just D&D weapons that are pens. So on your desk you have like a weapon rack that looks like a little mini armory with all these little weapons, but they all open up somehow and they're like a writing instrument. Mechanical pencils and pens and stuff. I gotta add that one to the list. That one goes in the idea book. Where's it? Where's that book? When you get a really good idea, just gotta write it down. I'll take 10. Wouldn't that be cool? So you have like a little I see. Oh, here we go. Dragon duck. That was a good one. We'll bring that to life one day. The dragon duck. So imagine this, the body of a duck, the head of a dragon. Right there, see? That's a good idea. There's so much random stuff in here. Furniture designs. Want to see a light that I built in the living room? Right there. That was my design for it. It looks just like that too. Jones can tell you. Okay. Here. Okay, let's see. We'll say D&D slash medieval armory or armory rack. Pens slash pencils. Oh, yeah. You know, like something like this, or pretty much. That's enough to remember. You just have that little weapon rack. Alright. Into the idea vault. Can you go in and sign up at... Yeah, you just go right in. But go in the, like, side where the customer service side is and just sign up. It's that easy. Yeah, I'll pretty much get all non-perishables from there. I don't really grocery shop there. I just get like the... You know. They usually have nice clothes stuff too, especially like winter stuff. I got my whole winter get up from Costco last year. It served me well. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you probably save yourself some money. Might be worth looking into. Of course, I meticulously mathed it out to make sure I actually do save money before even signing up. My original intent was just to get my... We drink, you know, carbonated water, like San Pellegrinos. Or Pieri. That was my main reason for getting it. And over the course of the year, definitely is a saving. Okay, she's not too far out on these, maybe a little bit more pointy on the tip. Carbon. What's that? Alright, we're doing pretty good. Maybe a little narrower on this little ring here. Keep this much slimmer. Kick Sadie out of here. Cheap work pants. Yeah, I mean, it's the clothing cost is pretty good there, and it's not like terrible quality either. It's like low cost, good quality. Guillotina. Hello, Guillotina. Concrete. Yeah. I think it was which one? I think it was the I'm trying to think, which was it, the Civil War or the Revolutionary War? That blue jeans got their the whole concept of the jean material was developed back then, and General Levi had all his jeans dyed blue. That's where the whole blue jeans comes from. But there was other generals that had theirs like dyed yellow and all kinds of different colors. Yeah, blue jeans. Comes from General Levi. Long time, yeah. Yeah, it was new technology back then. Was it mixing, isn't it mixing cotton with, hold on. I have to look this up now. Get my facts straight. Yeah, well, it says something different. Levi Strauss, which was a businessman. It's just a cotton fabric. Okay. I thought it was a mix. Levi Strauss. Eighteen 1873.
Fiverr. Find the right freelance service right away.
Oops. Commercial. Oh, okay. Alright, so it was originally made for work, as work clothes. I just thought it was a military thing. There's this guy at the like a revolutionary role play setup, and I heard that story from him. Maybe he was talking not about genes, but maybe what came before it. I don't know. Never trust a LARPer, yeah, right? Oh. In East Germany during the Cold War, items like jeans were seen as symbols of freedom, of independence, of being cool. Man, if you had jeans, you were the cool kid for sure. Oh yeah. That's good leg armor though. Good. Don't always need my clothes to be super soft. When I go stomping through the woods looking for mushrooms, I put on my stiffest jeans. Break out the stiff ones. Got a lot of thorns to repel. .501s. Yeah, that's what I was finding too. There. Jumping mouse. Those dang larpers. You were a horse trainer there, Jumping Mouse? This guy. That's quite a history. You're not in the States anymore, right? Horseologist. Horseologist. You're in New Mexico? Oh, okay. Why did I think you were like from New Zealand or something like that, or Netherlands? Well, there you go. You're in New Zealand. Slowly remove sticker from the mouse box. It's not New Zealand, it's New Mexico. Yeah, I've never been there. The missus went backpacking across New Zealand for 6 months. Pretty wild adventure. Maybe one day we'll be able to get over there and she can show me all the places she was at. It's always cool to do stuff like that. She went on an epic quest to retrieve the One Ring to rule them all. Bring it back to me. Of course, she got it before we met. She didn't realize she was on a mission for me the whole time. resides here. Nice and safe. Even has the inscription on there. I don't know if you can see it. Cast it into the fire. It just so happens to be the exact same ring size as my ring. Like, identical. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, it changes. Oh yeah, I forgot. Touche, touche. Nice box. All Esquine disciplines. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. They're jumping mouse. Good times. Do you still do any horse stuff? I would certainly love to have a horse companion someday. I'll name him Roach. Talk to him all day. Rescued Indian pony. Okay. Very cool. Hey, imaginative. Have a good night. I'll catch you later. A goat. I'd settle for a bear. I'd settle for a mountable moose, actually. Companion moose. Two-hour gun smoke special as the mount of the guest star. What's a gun smoke special? I don't. Old Western with James Arnes. Nope. Never seen it. Really? That is cute. Alright, I'll settle for a large mountain ram mountable.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
One guy. Why, hello. Greetings, traveler. Hey, welcome to the cnotbusch kingdom. Thank you very much for the support, friend. That one guy. I have a wisdom for you. Your very first. Bone rejuvenating tonic. Alright. Listen to the whispers of your intuition, for they hold the keys to unlocking your true potential. Thank you for listening to the whisper of your intuition and subscribing and supporting my work. I appreciate that. appreciate it very much. That's cool. That's cool there, Jumping Mouse. Let's see. Oh. Picking up some hardware at the store. Just kidding. I know that's Rob. Looks like Rob got what he was looking for. Mission accomplished. The reserve world champion when he was young. That's the Indian pony you currently have. Ah, cute. Is that a painting done of the horse? Looks like a painting. Very cool, man. Such cool creatures they are. I haven't been around many horses, but the times I have been, just always amazing. Such power. There's certain bonds, you know, humanity is just meant to have. I think horses is definitely one of them. Most of us relate because of dogs. Photo with a slight paint. Oh, okay, alright. Makes sense. Just a filter. It's cool. Could have fooled me for a painting. How many, did you say how many years he did that for, Jumping Mouse?
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
What's up, my friend? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. "25 years, dang. It's a long time. Twice as long as I've been sculpting. That's crazy. Think about that. It's been good, man. How was your stream? Hey, thanks, man. We're working on this piece here. So a mouse character inspired by David Petersen's style. Mouse guardian characters. We're working on his hoopak. Oh, scarred hype. Yeah, that's right. What? You like the fur? The horse lived till 30? Dang. Is that a common age for horses? I don't know. I'm not familiar. 30 years. Not too shabby. Yeah, it's good, Gravity. You know, I think we live in this social media, fast-paced world, but the reality is anything that's done well takes time. It takes good time. You know, that's just the way it is. And it's easy to see like a quick snippet of somebody time-lapsing their work and to think that I'm just really slow, you know? It's like, no, everybody's really slow. It's just easy to see, because I mean, that's what trends on social media is, amazing things that look easy or fast, or both. But the reality is it's just not the truth. The truth is, nice things take time. So, good time. Of course, you know, you get faster at things, but it still takes time. There's certain things in the sculpting world, in any craft, that no matter how good you get at it, it still takes time. Right. Yeah. You only see the results, not the work behind the results. I think that's why I've always actually enjoyed. One of the reasons I've always enjoyed streaming is that people can see. I know there's a higher appreciation for the work I do because you guys see the hours, you know. So it's definitely helped build that awareness. Mm-hmm. See how the sausage gets made. There's a mechanical pencil. If it were easy, everyone would do it. If everyone could do everything, nobody would talk to each other. Society wouldn't be existing. Hey, thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. I really like the, especially like the ropes up top here. I feel like that detail really came together. Where did I find all my neat boxes? From the neat box vendor in Diagonelli. Diagonelli. Of course. It's just one of the many things I'm always looking for and collecting. I have a lot of neat boxes, as you can imagine. There's certain things that you can't just go and find somewhere. You have to always be searching for them. Neat boxes are certainly one of those types of things. They'll never be there right when you need them. Modern day treasure hunting, if you will. Keep seeing the lights flash. I wonder if there's a storm going on. Let's see. Called dibs on Grandma's box collection, huh? That would do some stabby damage for sure. She's still with us. Okay. Well. That's wonderful. Ah, the old stubbornness we were talking about earlier, right? You better. I'll hold you to that. I should call my grandma this weekend. It's a nice weapon. I like it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to brush up here. Oops. Go ahead and bake this. And we'll be ready to sculpt the hand on there. And once that, we'll sculpt the hand directly onto the handle here. And then we can attach the hand hoop-hack combination to the arm. And then we'll be able to sculpt in the arm. Hey, thanks folks. Thanks for all the kind words. I appreciate it. I want to thank you all for joining me this evening. I will be back tomorrow morning, Friday, which means we'll be working on this fella right here. Morgoth from the Lord of the Rings universe. We started designing his chest armory last Friday, so we'll continue that. Should be fun. Always fun to do, just freestyle designing like that. Yeah, no class this Sunday, so there won't be a Sunday stream. So if I don't see you tomorrow morning, it'll be Monday. And Monday morning is Alduin, the dragon from Skyrim, and in the evening it's Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate. So he's about to arm wrestle the mouse guard. He's getting ready, stretching it out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, what a good night. A good evening, folks. Thanks for joining me. Let me find someone to raid. Thanks for all the support, everybody. Let's see. Let's see who's online. I don't know if we got any rain, man. I cleaned my gutters and my rain barrel. Nice and clean. Ready for the rain. And the rains did not come. I planted a ton of flowers. There's gonna be marigolds everywhere. What's Tom Thinks doing? He's hanging out with Kit Boga. Alright, let's go check what that's all about. Do you sculpt any 40K or Warhammer stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I have a large 40K piece going on right now. That's in the painting phase. I was prepared for rain. Yeah, exactly. Rain only comes when you're not prepared for it. Dang, I always fall for that trick. Staying mouse, man. Okay, finally got it. Yeah, let me get that raid going here. All right. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.